Bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum ba ba da ba bum 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 ba-dum ba-dum bum bum ba. Sorry. I haven't finished mine. I should finish my milk tea a long time ago. Wow. Am I gone bad? Man, this is going to end of me one day. Let me finish some of the update. Yeah, I totally forgot like one of the service I missed put like something I need to at the back end. Okay, remove this and let's go to let's go to here and drag out this thing back to it, and once it's done, publish. Commissions. I don't know why Windows Edge is always doing this kind of like stupid thing. Can I share this thing and doing this? Copied. Control X. Control V. Yes. Hold on a little bit, I was doing something. And I'm back! So, hello there everyone, my name is Kiray and I am your host and your voice for the words here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what the heck I'm doing. And scrolling to my phone, everything is good and good. Yep, everything is good. I'm double checking like the quality of the stream and stuff. Yeah, I'm starting to look at something else. Like first thing I see is 提冠长虹. Is it 长龙 or 长虹? I don't know. But either way, hi there everyone, my name is Kiray and I'm your host and your voice with was here said that I may not ran out of water. Gosh dang it. Let me refill that bottle of water of mine first. Yeah. Today's I'm going to keep on chatting with you guys, obviously. And somebody might notice, holy shit, what time are you on? Because if they know that I'm Malaysian, that right now it's more like 5 a.m. or 4 a.m. Like, did you sleep? Answer is no. Do not copy my behavior because it's not a very good behavior. I only can't sleep due to some actual disability medical issues that I'm in. I'm rarely able to sleep. Most of the time I only can sleep when I was like so tired to a point I get knocked out. That is not very healthy. Yes, it is. I'm gonna die anyway. Like literally, in some point, I think I'm just gonna die of a heart attack because the heart never really like take a really good break at this point. Because we do need to sleep to like rejuvenate our body conditions, and my body always sleep outside of my circadian rhythm. It's really bad for the body. Yeah, it's really bad for the body. Let me do a little bit. Control C, Control V, post. And pin the message, and also in my not Discord, also in my thingy, the thingy, Twitch thingy, also do the same pin. Anyone who's joining in and want to watch what I am doing. You guys can ask, and I am glad to answer you guys and have a little bit fun chatting together too. Generally, this is a donathon. Main thing for me is to have a good conversation with you guys, and yeah, and general stuff. If you want to learn a little bit about art, learn a little bit about me, learn a little bit about Kiray, learn a little bit about the guy that behind me, feel free to ask. I'm here. And if you really want to know what this donathon is about, it's basically because I'm doing this thing, and I'm still doing a lot of experiment and stuff. You can see all the things that I made. It is taking a lot of time for like learning and how to create a merchandise art together, and then like, you know, sell it as a service. All this thing takes some time. It's investments, but sometimes I do still need to earn some money when I kind of like stop doing a lot of like art stuff. Let me go to not this. Oh, I can't do that. Can I do it? Post another one again, but this is only in Vtuber comment stuff. Oops. 8. Is it? Good. Alright. And yes. Need to double post. Alright then, you do another drawing. Today is a free drawing, again another free drawing, and it's going to be about that friendship chain drawing that I started a few 2 weeks ago. Mainly I was like not dilly-dallying about it. It's more like I have like a lot of stuff to do, like the donathon and stuff, and then like I got sick and this and that, this stuff. It's a very difficult time for me, alright? And let's see, this is Funray, Rena Funray. Alright. How to show a person who is adventurous? Hmm. Hmm. Hi there! Thank you for following. If you didn't know what I'm doing right now, currently I'm drawing one of the Vtuber that I did a challenge on. It's basically I'm doing like something like a friendship chain challenge. So I randomly choose a Vtuber and then draw them however I like, and then I just post them and ask them to nominate another friend. And yes, it's a very random choice, so it kind of like depends on my luck, because like not all VTuber will kind of like keep, you know, just like a random dude just draw him and then demand them to like nominate friends of theirs as a tree build is going to be very weird. So yeah, the chance of it happen is actually quite rare, but well, it does happen. So yeah, I got lucky. I got lucky. So I draw one and then nominate the next and the next and the next. Current combo right now is like the 7th. I'm using like a very fast and loose style, so it's like not like super like high quality artwork like the one I did on this one. Ta-da! This one is high quality. So I literally spent like 4 days on it. Most of the fast and loose one is just like I say, like very fast and loose, something like this. But the quality has been like ramping up lately with this fast and loose style. But yeah, overall I'm doing great. All these things. Yeah, you can kind of like already notice like why I call it fast and loose, because like you can kind of like notice like it's just a art that is enough for you have a glance. Like if you post it in your social media post, people can just doom scrolling, scroll past it, and then when they see it, they'll be like, wow, keep scrolling. Or like you have like some message attached onto your post, and then they see the pictures. At least they hold a little bit, read what you're going to say, and then they keep scrolling. That is the main purpose of this kind of like fast and loose artwork. I actually do offer this as a service too, just not a lot of people really want it. Besides, not like, you know, super high quality artwork. Economy these days is just not really viable for people to like buy random artwork. Oh, by the way, I'm currently running a donathon too. If you don't know what donathon is, it's basically it's like I set up a goal and people keep donating until I reach that goal, and also have milestone, this and that other stuff. Quite a basic stuff. It's my first time running this thing, but it's also not going like you can see like extended like donathon. The extended version is because like I didn't reach my goal, so I have like with the designated time, so I just extended it. I already know this is going to happen because I rarely got any like viewer on my stream at all. But yeah, I can show you guys the things that I have like go on. So you kind of can already see like people can request free art, which I still got like 4 tickets left. After I reach like $5 goals, I literally make it like the easiest to get one, so I can keep on doing content like on the stream. And there's the voice acting thing. Yes, the voice acting, voice line reading. If you guys didn't know about it, I'm also trying to become a voice actor too. This is technically more or less VTuber is more or less like a glorified voice actor in some sense. Like really make it or break it is really depends on your voice. because sometimes some people like have a very good voice and a very good avatar at the same time, so they kind of match up with each other's, and then it kind of works. Sadly, male VTuber always like have this debuff. Generally, people just watch girls, you know, due to mainly like male audience circle. It's not like people don't watch the dude. It's like male streamer exists and lots of people watch them too. It's just that generally when it comes to VTuber, it was pretty female VTuber dominating, and we kind of like got used to, we would just go to watch female more than male VTuber. Even female viewer watch female VTuber. It's not like they're going to like go like directly to like male VTuber. So like I've been doing like way more other things like outside VTuber zone, because like, well, I'm not really like a lot of VTuber always like don't really like show their face or anything like that. For me, it's kind of like fine for me, because I do view myself more like a voice actor and like VTuber persona at the same time, because my lore is literally like there's a voice actor that voice acting my voice. So don't get confused for the guy behind me. Just treat him like a JoJo stan. Yes, if you ever watch any anime, yes, JoJo stan. Ah shit, the thing is blocking. Hold on a little bit. If you kind of low-key recognized what anime is this, have anyone remember the anime Spice and Wolfed? Yeah, she's a Fenrir. So I decided, and she actually have like the similar like vibe on her design, so I decided to do that. Like for her like theme when I doing this thing. Obviously, I made the breast a little bit too big. It's been like a habit these days. Like I've been drawing lots of like way too much like characters that's generally like on the lewd side. So like I kind of not like become like a habit to draw like big breasts. It's more like why they all have like open boob window to the point that I have to like keep drawing breasts to the point it become like this. Especially like this one is like if I draw it in this angle is going to you know what, let's not draw this side first, draw the other side first, you know, might help a little bit. This is like the body shape that I'm going for, so you guys can kind of like see this. Let me draw the spine line. Is much more easier for me to draw currently because of the facial size. Like lots of thing is much more. So if the rib cage go this way, should go here, and then as for this bone here, booba should be here. And then there should be another booba here, so there will be crystal here. So again, transferring most of the thing here. I got the shoulder wrong. No wonder I keep feeling like something's wrong here. Something is cursing me. This is a curse of drawing too much booba. Yeah, because of the clothes now have a much more firmer shape. Yeah, I've been hit by the curse of say-so-ness. I cannot draw anything more than unsay-so stuff. The more unsay-so stuff I draw, the more damage I occurred. Yeah, for you, Power. Why are you still awake? For me, it's like normal time for me. Literally, well, again, like, I'm disabled. It's hard for me to sleep most of the time. Usually, the only way that I can go to sleep is literally that I have to be so tired. Yes. be so tired to a point that the moment I hit the bed, I immediately went to sleep. That's the only way that I can go to sleep. Oh, by the way, also, hi there. Hey, such a healthy life you have there. You know, back in the days, I also sleep like that, and then like around like last year, Chinese New Year, someone like keep playing a lot of like firecracker, and then I woke up at 12, and it disrupted my sleeping schedule. Even now, I still unable to readjust it. Yeah, it used to be my literal like sleeping schedule. So yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, do you know who I'm drawing? Yeah. And to be honest, her design is really reminiscent about like Spice and Wolf, so I decided to draw Spice and Wolf style. I did get a prompt that is literally to draw her being adventurous, so yeah. There's nothing more adventurous than being in the Spice and Wolf storyline. I'm gonna draw a dude there. Like, wrong card. Ladies, wrong card. You know what? I maybe turn this into like a new like drawing commissions features. It's like I will draw you in the suitable anime in with your VTuber avatar, because like here's the thing again, like a lot of people really forgot that VTuber is legitly just anime inspired. I do find this like really weird sometimes that, yeah, like you go to internet, people just say like, hey, you copy this VTuber design, oh, you copy that VTuber design, and now it's like, dude, we all are a copy of anime. Like, I'm literally the carbon copy of like Kingdom Hearts. This is what happens if you play a little bit too much Kingdom Hearts in life. I become a Kingdom Hearts addict. Oh, by the way, congratulations for your, 5K thingy. You'll readjust the ears a little bit. Because here's the thing, like when it comes to all these things, all the VTuber thingy, is always like this. Same with music. There's only so many melody you can kind of like mix and match together. It's bound to have like copy and paste of each other's at the end. So having similar like design is something that bound to happen. It's bound to happen. It's not like it's not like will it be or not, it's the matter of when. Yeah, and I've been streaming for ages. Technically, I used to be famous before, so I'm not really complaining that much. Maybe I already used all my like streamer luck back in the days. Do you know, ancient time? Actually, I managed to get like consistent 14, yeah, 14 to 16k of streamer. Not streamer, viewer. Actually, the highest peak of viewer I get back in the days was, I think, more or less is around, yeah, 26k is my highest peak back in the days. Viewer. Live viewer, not view. Yeah, I guess I burned all my like streamer luck back in the days like 7 years ago. And yes, I've been streaming for like a very long time. I think it was like around when I was in uni, and then I was like a little bit too busy, too stressful. My friend told me like, hey, you like YouTube stuff now, right? And then like show me about like the streamer things. And I'll be like, oh, this OBS thing is quite interesting. And then everything is like very complex because like OBS back in the days is super not user friendly. So almost everything that is like you have to manually do some programming, scripting, this and that, yeah, that stuff to actually activate stuff or just make things work. So I do a lot of tutorial for that stream, on my stream, like on the spot, just do troubleshooting and this and that, yeah, that stuff. Like back then it was like my thing. And then once I start streaming about PS4 Pro stuff, I got myself capture card. My stream went skyrocket, especially when the time that I started to play Spider-Man, the PS4 game, and holy moly, I get like that was like around, I already got like 3k viewer around those times, and then I literally got pop off like consistent like 14 to 16k people watching me around that time. It was ridiculous, the numbers. And yeah, it's like later on, like the last like highest peak I got around that time was like yeah, just 26k, that one. But again, most likely there's a possibility around those time might be bot. Not I'm botting, I mean like back in the days, streaming have like this cultures of people raid other people's stream with a lot of bot, but I try to do similar things like in separate account. It seems like only that account got like lots of viewers, so most likely it's just that account got like favored by the algorithm god around that time. So I got chosen, but I end up deleting the channel. If you want to ask why, there's a long story about it, so I'm not going to talk about it too much. Just say Facebook is not really friendly to me around that time. Only one hashtag? What do you mean by only one hashtag? You mean like art hashtag? Let me check, because I think it's something that I used to do that I didn't used to do again. Ah, you mean like in the description with the hashtag? Because back in the days, I actually did not put hashtag in my description anymore because I decided to put hashtag in my title. But when I did Donathon, I decided to erase everything because I got so many things to write after I finished writing the word Donathon, so I erased quite a lot of tag. But if I want, I can add a little bit more to it. But what can I add? Like hashtag VTuber? Like, it's trying to paint a target on my back, actually. YouTube has been cracking down on VTuber for quite a lot of things. I do feel sad about it because I know the reason why VTuber always get flagged for no reasons. Like I said before, like VTuber is more or less like glorify, not glorify, it's like low-key a voice actors. So people do ASMR stuff for fun because like their voice is actually one of their like things that they can actually take advantage of. So they would do ASMR stuff, and then also like the Clipper channel thingy, their own VOD channel or own Clipper channel. Quite a lot of VTuber got popped off by Clipper stuff. But recently you noticed like YouTube is like cracking down all those content. Actually, it's more like the basically the entire VTube community got like nuked by adjacent. It's more like we run a parallel line of what YouTube is trying to crack down, and when YouTube trying to like get crackdowns on like a certain type of content, it's like, if you guys didn't know, there's a lot of like actual sexual stuff like running on around with the ASMR, and then like a lot of like other thing, just excuse of like doing this and that other stuff. They literally just put ASMR for that to kind of like get away with it, and YouTube is actually cracking down on those kind of things. And since VTuber also does those kind of things, and they kind of got nuked together along with it. And the other things is the like Clipper channel thing. The Clipper channel thing is actually really funny because we have like a clipping cultures. So again, we have a lot of like duplicate like video, this and that stuff. No matter what you do with the edit, no matter how much green light you give to the Clipper channel, or you are the one who clip yourself, you will still get nuked. The reason why is because like they are using this AI algorithm systems that crack down on like Clipper channel that learn to target VTuber somehow, because we also like VTubers also have clipping because they want to target those kind of like, if you ever see like YouTube short and like a lot of like YouTube video, there's a lot of like TV shows they got clipped down into YouTube and then putting our nest on blast. Those low effort like AI YouTube clip or low effort like AI like TV show clip, those kind of things, they're trying to nuke those kind of things using an AI system they find. And you kind of like realize that if you take a look at how Twitch happening, a lot of people got like fraudulent, like they like claim to be fraudulent, and then like nuke all those channel over the Twitch, and then they say they're moving to YouTube. But also in the same time, YouTube VTubers also like experience the same thing. Now there's a lot of like VTubers, even especially for the VTuber company one, they are also like having the same issues. The reason again is because the AI system they use for doing like all those claim and banning and those reporting stuff, that AI, because like how many things they are trying to like specifically go against, also VTuber communities is also doing the same as thing, but they are not doing like the bad one, they are doing the good one. It's just the general context. They wrote the prompt to the not prompt, I mean like they programmed the AI to target. It's almost parallel line. So they end up, the AI that learned to nuke all those other stuff, learned that VTuber technically doing the same as thing. And then they kind of learn to just target VTuber at this point. And yeah, like I feel bad for people who like working in YouTube. Like, you know, like you keep anyone that keep like nuked by YouTube, they will just add YouTube team, add YouTube team. That's one of the issues, is because like the YouTube team already don't have a lot of manpower because they switch a lot of things to AI. So those manpower has been erased out of existence. Yeah, that's the sad part. All those manpower has already been erased out of existence. So they have to deal with low manpower while dealing with all those kind of stuff. And in the same time, they have to fight the AI. Yeah, not just everyone like in YouTube had to fight the AI algorithm thingy and like the AI banning system thingy, and also the AI reply thingy. YouTube headquarters, like not headquarters, like the people that handling like the YouTube stuff, they are also battling with their own AI. Technically, I can like double bet my entire life that they are not the one who made the AI. Some other company did the AI. This is why I say there's a adjacent link when it comes to like Twitch and YouTube one. They all doing the same thing. They keep randomly ban like Vtuber only for some reasons. It's also because they are using the same AI. The same AI algorithm, like banning algorithm systems, is literally the identical system they are using. This is why you can see something happen in Twitch, also something happen in YouTube in the same time. Almost the same time. But yes, they are literally using the same systems. Whoever company pitch this system to this both platform, I am going to try my best to find that shady company and report the shit out of it. Maybe one day I can find it. I'm not sure when, but I'll try. I'm not too like IT savvy. I feel like I need to find someone who's like IT savvy to like find the culprit. Because I can tell you one thing, those guys who create this AI, I don't think they know what they are doing. They don't care at all. It's basically they create a system and then sell it to YouTube and Twitch, and then they just don't know where they went. They just don't care anymore because they already sold the system to them. All they need to do is just maintain the systems, because they will keep telling YouTube and Twitch, trust the AI. They know what they are doing. Like, we program them to do like that particular job, they will do it perfectly. And then they are legitly believing in that. But sadly, the AI have learned to target VTuber. Only VTuber. Yeah, and then that's like the most like harshest something, what do you call it? Most harshest like conspiracies that has been going on. But for me, I believe it is true. Because they have been actually using AI for quite a long time. Not like generative AI, but AI system itself. It's been like ages, like algorithm system, this and that stuff. They already been relying on that for ages. And now they almost like fully relying on that. And that algorithm have learned to somehow just keep targeting all the VTuber. Now currently, my face is on the screen. It's actually one of the way to combat that. It's not like I also do like ASMR stuff or any other things. It's more like the fraudulent thing. Because the AI system has deemed, from what my guess is, the AI system has already deemed, I'm not sure when they will fix that, but they already deemed VTuber is not human, because they learn to recognize anime, and they look at VTuber, they say anime. They got confused, and now like a lot of like weird things ensued. Nah, you don't really have to fear AI targeting you. It's more like, it's not like going like gung-ho on every single like VTuber content creator, but the behavior is somewhat specific. I won't tell you to trust me, I used to be an engineer, but this is like just how machine behaved. It's like really uncontrollable, like erratic. We do not know what it will do. It's fine to deal with it, like wait until like it happened to deal with it. It's still the same thing. It's not like the bad choice or worst choice, or be cautious with like anything. It's just the fact that things be like right now functioning this way. So at least need to know like how and why. This is my knowledge of, at least I can tell people how and why this kind of things are currently happening. And also in the same times, I can tell you guys all things. This one particular thing, I'm fine with showing my face actually. Like I say, I've been streaming for like 7-8 years now. It's like 9 years. Shit, I'm old. I've been streaming for 9 years. Ever since I was 21, I started doing streaming stuff. And yeah, it's been ages. I got lucky and unlucky, and lucky and unlucky twice. It's basically like I say, like I used to be kind of famous, and then, but technically it was on Facebook. But Facebook, like back in those days, is still fine. Lots of people using it. Even now, there's still lots of people like in Asia use Facebook. Well, more like grandma, but still. But yeah, like back in the days, I did get quite a lot of audience on Facebook, because again, like just stream for fun, you know, lots of things. Back in the days, I don't even like, the reason I kind of like removed myself from the face of the earth in Facebook is because back in the days when I got famous, I was having panic attack, because I never expected I get this much people watching me. And another thing is, I'm trying to change my name, my page name, because I'm literally streaming with my actual name. Yeah, I'm not kidding. My actual name, my actual account, and everything. Again, I was doing it for like hobby, you know, de-stress from study. I was studying engineering, so yeah, a lot of stress. And yeah, trying to dox yourself 100% is not like the best thing, because like I was from those I'm the kind of person who watch a lot of like Gen 2, Gen 3 YouTuber. They all like got like you know, like some people got doxxed, some people got scandal, this and that other stuff. I personally got like afraid of those kind of things. So I was trying my best to not get myself doxxed, at least. So I decided to want to change my page name. Fun fact, YouTube back in the days, when you want to change your page name, you actually send a message. You have button that, you know, you can write down what kind of page name you want to change and then send. Apparently, that send is literally sent to a Facebook, Facebook management, and then they kind of like Yeah, they kind of just do what do you call it again? Review. Yes, actual human will review that request. Because I didn't write anything, I just write I want to change my page name from my name, literally my name, to overnight. It's better than nothing, right? But they refuse it because like I didn't write the reasons to do it, and then I sent it a second time with the reasons. In between those sending is like a few months and a few months. They do the review really slowly. And I do those things, and then while I was still streaming like Spider-Man, and when I already start like want to change my name, it's like around the time I started to hit like 3,000 live viewer on the spot. So the chat is just like back then, like even now, like Facebook, they don't really have like stopgap. So when you see the chat, it's basically wee. I learned to just ignore chat around the time. Like this is like more or less you can say like streamer with high traffic like behavior. Like once you get like high enough traffic, like sadly this is going to happen. Thankfully Facebook still not Facebook, YouTube still have super chat, so you still can have like some like close relationship from like, you know, people using super chat to chat with you. Aside from that, you really lost the ability to read the chat, because unless everyone in the chat is using like one brain cell moment type the same word, you can't really read anything. So around the time you experience some things like there's like 3 stages when you read the chat. First stage, a little bit more one-on-one, like now we can do like lots of one-on-one chat on this kind of thing, so we can have fun, we can have like good conversations, those kind of experience. And then there's a bit like you went to like 200 to 300 kind of like chat, you still kind of can read it. I'm not kidding, like most of the word you still can read it, you kind of filter most of the things, but you can like see highlighted words sometimes, and then you still can have some of the conversations. And then when you reach like have like 2,000-3,000 of peoples, when past 1,000, just say you won't read chat anymore. Trust me, you just do your things. It's going to be a little bit sad when you're going to reach that point, but yeah, around that time you just need to like hope like your like, you know, OG decided to do some super chat, or like you managed to at that split second glimpse, literally split second glimpse, see your OG chat is still there, and then you can talk to them. There's another way to do it. You literally have like a Discord, let them run their own chat, like for the OGs. So you can kind of like read the chat over here and read the super chat and then read the OGs one, because not a lot of like OG actually still have like, you know, not everyone have the money. So yeah, it's a good way to do it, but not the best way, of course. There's still lots of method. But yeah, it was quite a surprise for me when I decided to delete the page, because I do afraid of unhinged people, especially nowadays. You guys can see like how unhinged people can become in the internet. So I was right when I decided to just quit back then. I literally moved from Facebook, because here's the thing. Back in the days, Facebook is like for fun when you want to do streaming. So when you want to be serious on streaming, you go to Twitch. Well, that's what all people keep saying back in the days. So I decided to move to Twitch. I deleted the page without telling anyone. Yeah, without mentioning I'm moving, this and that, yeah, stuff. My page just decided to disappear out of the face of the earth. The reason is because I got so angry. Actually, I'm not really sure like what kind of feeling I have back then. It's like panic, sad, or like angry. I'm not really sure. I just flat out delete the page. And once I delete the page, I start going to stream again. I'm not sure how people is going to figure this out, because sometimes some people get like, you know, 0 view and then they got big raid. They thought they finally like hit big, like, you know, hit the jackpot. and then they got like very excited for like 3 days, and then now they are streaming numbers from maybe there's someone with like 500 people like rated you, and then like next time you see like there's 200 people in your stream, and then 10 people, and then 0 people. So yeah, it can be very discouraging for lots of people. But for me, I literally from a person have like 26k peak and consistently 14k, 10 to 14k viewer to 0 viewer for the next 2-3 years. I'm not kidding. The next 2-3 years, I literally have 0 viewer. I can literally look at my older analytic back in the days. It's just 0 viewer. Never really pop off. Until I really like starting to like play another game, one of the MMO I really loved, that is like Fantasy Star Online 2. Yes, not the NGS. Back in the days, only Japan like servers exist, so you have to use like the the proxy link, this and that, using the PSO2 tweakers to actually go into it and then play it. Not a lot of people stream it, because like when you decided to stream that, it's kind of like go against TOS. So if you actually like rub someone the wrong way, they will report the shit out of you, and then that you can say bye-bye to that ID. Thankfully that things didn't happen to me, and I decided to like stream that account, because I am a very decent player around like PSO2 back in the days. When I say decent player, I literally got like the actually when it comes to like PSO2, you have like a special rank that once you complete a certain like very difficult missions, you get like a high rank player played. You really need to have like a good gears and a good like mechanic skills, and like you play really well to actually like get the title. So once you get the title, you can actually like go with the pros when you do like emergency quests, this and that, the stuff. So like usually if you go with randos on emergency quests, it might take an hour to like raid. If you go for like the high rank people, I am one of the high rank. I can say like the beginner level of the high rank people, you can literally just like maybe 20 minutes to 30 minutes you just finish the entire raid. Is really that fast. Sometimes like even 10 minutes if you kind of like have like a few like god tier level like characters in there. But yeah, I was the only few English speakers like streaming the game, so I got quite lots of people watch me around that time. Like finally, like 2-3 years of grinding, finally got like a fair amount of people, like around like 90 people watching me. I guess like around those times, yeah, it's like considered as a successful streamer. But sadly, like yeah, like my luck is never really good, I guess. First is my Rise and Fall on Facebook one, and then like I went to Twitch and finally got a Rise, and then now I'm going to talk to Fall, because you can look at me right now and look at my Twitch. I got 0 view. There's a reason. I'm not really sure why, but still, when COVID lockdown happens, because Chinese looking face, I got targeted by a few, not just one, a few hate raid. Do you know, like back in the days, like on Twitch, shield mode was not a thing. Technically it does exist, but you have to like go into a very deep setting system to actually activate that shield mode. So being a Chinese, technically a Malaysian Chinese, but have their face on in a screen getting targeted by hate raid is really difficult to handle around the time. Like all my OG viewer, just like some want to fight it, some don't want to bother about it, and then just left the stream. So I'm from having viewer to no viewer, just hate raid, consistent hate raid every single time I stream. I can go to random time to stream, I will still get targeted by the hate raid. And that was around the time, like I say, COVID happened, lockdown happens. I'm still studying universities, and then like the university systems is like, you know, not lots of a uni actually knows how to handle the lockdown, and then like you know, it's really stressful when it comes to everything, the school studies, and then like the hate rate, everything. I just like, you know what, fuck this, just you know, and went on hiatus. I was already like have an idea of wanting to become a VTuber around that time, but it's real. I feel a little bit sad about it to say like this kind of situation happened to me, kind of like accelerated that process, and then I went on hiatus for a while. I'm trying to create my own 3D model, fail, and then I tried to create my 2D model, also fail. The first few times, I can show you some of my older model that I failed to create. Because back in the days, I did not watch a single tutorial how to make a live 2D model. I just wing it. Even my first model that I made, I'm still winging it. This one, I still kind of winged it. I did watch one tutorial about how to make the eye, and then use that principle apply on everything that, you know, the entire characters I created. But yeah, let me try to drag out the pictures out. Yeah, I don't even need to drag out the pictures at this point, just scroll down. Supposed to be in this part. Let me take a look. Yeah, this is Mark II. Later on, I did become a PNG tuber. This is my Mark II. And this is how I do my thumbnail back in the days. Like, today I draw, today I play, today I design, today I chat, today I 3D, today I storytelling. So yeah, this is like Kiray back in the day. Yes, the character used to have a mole. And you can see like how difficult the hair is going to be back in the days. The design is not really that live stream friendly. Yeah, this is like the Mark II. Where's my Mark 1? It's supposed to be in here. Hold on a bit. Let me try to find Mark 1. Mark 1 looks horrible. Technically, Mark 1 is still like... I have a character before that. My Mark 1... We never speak about Mark 3 because Mark 3 is... Mark 3, we never speak about Mark 3. Technically, this is Mark... if you see... this one, this is actually the Mark 4 design. Yeah, this is like my first prototype that I created. But, yes! The also ugly Mark 1! Yeah, this is like the Mark 1 I created back then. I tried to substitute my face because I still want to stream. It's just that I keep targeting by hate rate. So long as I'm not Chinese looking, Ashman, have this like image replaced for my camera, which is very bad. I literally have a ring light here. I have a fill light here. And everything. I got like full lighting system back in the days and a D4 camera looking at my face. Lots of things going on. Is it D440? I forgot. D4. Canon D4. Yes. So yeah, I went to like using this model for a while. I was a bad artist. Well, you can see this. I was like, holy shit, this thing look ugly as heck. Now looking at it, I was like, oh, I actually did improved. Man, I was shit at drawing. Wow. Yeah, this is my drawing back in the days. I still can draw normally on paper. I just do not know how to draw on digital yet, because digital have a very different like hands feeling when it comes to drawing and stuff too. So yeah, but holy hang, this looks ugly as heck. Like you can see the arm. Like you can see in here it's like this, and then like squeeze down here. Like I don't even know what the hell happened here. What the heck happened to this spot? But yeah, it's weird. It's weird. Hi there, boo. Man, just look at this and then look at the rest I've been drawing right now. It's like, yeah, I've been far. Like, well, this was like, what was it? When again? Like, this is something I draw 5 years ago, I think. Let me try to take a look. I'm not sure the property file is going to like show it. When was it? Modify, access. Yeah, it's not that. This is like not the accurate time. I remember really well. It's like 5 years ago. Or maybe just 4 years ago. Yeah, maybe it's just 4 years ago, but still, like, you kind of this thing is like 4 years ago. The improvement go fast. The improvement go vroom. From this to well, from that to that, from that to this. It still feels so surreal. I hate to admit, like, I don't believe I drew this. Like, every single time I look at this, I will like, I made this? I feel like someone else made this. I was like, holy shit. I forgot that I can actually draw. I keep saying, like, I'm just shit at drawing. Even now I'm shit at drawing. It's because I've been always doing a very fast and loose drawing like this one for quite a while. So I will still insist I'm actually very bad at drawing. But when I actually try my best to draw as detailed as possible, I actually can draw. And then I was like, oh, I can draw, I forgot. Because here's the thing, I always been able to draw this kind of level even before the shitty art that well, technically it's not shitty art, it's still like, it's part of my older artwork. It still exists. The reason why this thing looked like this, because I used my right hand to draw. If nobody actually noticed, look at my left hand. You see this scar? Yeah, something happened to my left hand, and then I lost my ability to draw. This is why I went to study engineering, because I got nerve damage in my left hand. I used my left hand to draw back in the days, and right hand to write. I'm ambidextrous. But my left hand got while I was like drawing really good back in the days, I can actually pull out some of my coloring book back in the days. Hold on a little bit. I forgot. This is the oldest stack I have. This is just a quarter of the stuff that I draw back in the days. Well, not like lefty, it's more like both hand. But I just only use my left hand to draw. I'm still using right hand to like do writing and stuff. It's much more easier that way. But yeah, like you can see, like I can actually like try to remove my Vtuber at this point. Hold on a little bit. Technically, I don't really need to remove him. Just move him away. Done. Alright. Yeah, because the camera can't scan my face anymore, so they can't see. My VTuber kind of stuck until like it started detecting me again. But yeah, I got like this quarter of things, quarter of stuff that I just draw. Not this. This is a fairly new one. I spent quite a long time to just keep on sketching to retrain this hand to learn how to draw. So the retraining progress take ages. And this one, this artwork you see right now is me using this hand. My newer hand to learn how to draw. It always felt really weird when I tried to draw. It's like, you know, like you always know how to use your left hand to draw, now you use your right hand to draw. No matter how good you did it, you felt like something is wrong. Is it this book? Ah, yes. So you can see this. This is what I can draw. Back in the days when I was using this hand. So it's not like I can't draw. I can draw. It's just that, you know, having a busted hand really like makes you doesn't want to learn how to draw anymore, you know? It kind of made me feel a bit doomy around those times. So I just like didn't draw and then went to study engineering afterward. Because I'm still a very good sci-fi writer back in the day, so I decided to, you know, just go and learn engineering. And then later on, you know, I was a little bit too passionate at engineering, and I literally like overworked myself so much. I faint twice from like overwork and discover I have some disability issues. And then yeah, and then I decided to quit engineering and then went to study 3D animations. So yeah, I got the courage to use back this hand to start learn how to draw. This artwork that you're looking at is me. I'm starting to like relearn how to use my right hand to draw on paper, and then once I finish learning how to draw on paper, I'm translating that skill to digital. Apparently, translating your hand drawing skill from paper to digital is a very different feelings, and yeah, it's really hard to translate it. It took me ages to actually learn how to do it properly. So like I say again, I can draw properly ancient time ago. It's just that I always forgot I always can draw, because my left hand is not my right hand. No matter you have like your knowledge about drawing, this hand was never really graduated for drawing. And this melody drawing that I made, like, it is telling me that finally that this hand is graduated. Finally graduated. But only on digital drawing, to be honest. I don't think I can do quite good things on the other thingy. Hi there, Cookie Cyborg. It's been ages. Hold on a little bit. I need to move back this stack back into, you know, I need to move back this stack back to my, you know, book. What do you call it? The things that you put books on? Oh shit, it's really heavy. Whew. Oh, it's been ages. It's been very long ages. Even before the dark ages. The void ages. I wonder anyone that is like watch me before I become a VTuber here or not. If you guys like anyone is like watch me before I was a VTuber. Wow, you guys are super OG. Because I literally went for like a 2-year hiatus, not 2-year hiatus, like almost 1-year hiatus, and then came back as a VTuber. Have a rebrand and everything. The people are like, overnight? Who's overnight? Overnight is me! The stand right behind me! Oh yeah, I forgot I need to block him as much as possible. Because some people might see human faces and be like, ew, human! Flesh tuber! No, don't misunderstood it. That guy behind me, he's just my voice actor. Also, in the same times, it's just treat him like my JoJo stan ability. He is my stan. I don't know how to do the post. And like I say, I also wanted to become a voice actor too, so this is a good like opportunity for me to, you know, legitly just do lots of voice acting for fun. Yeah, I can actually do this kind of voice too. Well, technically, I have a few voice acting acquaintances that I talk to. Like, they train me a little bit. Technically not train me, they just teach me like how to use my diaphragm and how to relax my vocal cord. Because this particular voice that I'm using, they told me that, wait, that is the original voice, and then I'll be like, yeah, this is my original voice. I've been using it for ever since I was a kid. I'm not sure. And then it told me that sounds forced, and I was like, wait, what? And then it told me like, try speak Chinese, and then okay 講華語啊 and then they say try speak Cantonese. 無端端要我講廣東話做咩? And then they told me that try speak like any language, just keep listen to me cycle through different language. They noticed when I speak English, my pitch went higher for some reasons. And they do not know why. And then they taught me how to relax my vocal cord and how to speak normally. This voice actually happens. And what they told me is, this is actually my original voice. They don't know what happened when I tried to learn English. Apparently, I have a very bass voice. Just the problem is, for some reasons, my voice went high pitch. It's like I'm trying to sing, but fail very badly. So this is my actual default voice supposed to be. This is why I can just snap into this voice without any like issues. I can actually use this voice to talk all day without any issues too. Because I have been, well, technically this is my normal voice, and I'm not even trying to sound deep. If I have to sound deep, this is deep. Yes, I have no idea why. Actually, I lose quite a lot of like energy to actually speak in very, very deep voice. Which English voice is like this one, high pitch? 要讲华语也不是讲什么啦，我讲华语也不是好哪里去，只是一下子要我讲华语，我真的不懂要讲什么华语哦。加上我又不是讲华语的 streamer， 我只是讲 almost 我又只是讲英文类。很多人以为我是 banana 来的，因为我一直都是讲华语嘛。如果呢，我用这个华语声来讲话的话呢，就有点不同了哦。Obviously. But yeah, like, again, I'm trying to learn how to become a Well, it's not like how do I speak so many languages. Just being a Malaysian Chinese, you kind of like can already speak 5 languages. Especially Malaysian Chinese on KL, technically. Because Malaysian Chinese, they know Mandarin by default. Malay, again, another by default. English, also by default. They already by default know 3 languages. And if you're living in KL, I don't think a lot of people in KL start to know how to speak Cantonese anymore, because on a lot of places, they can't speak Cantonese. I can't speak Cantonese. And there's still a lot of like family tongue dialect in Chinese that technically is a completely different language too. It's just that people just categorize them as like dialect instead of like language. Is complete. Like for me, I believe it's a completely different language. I know how to speak Hakka. I know a little bit Hokkien because my dad is Hakka, my mom is Hokkien. So I just from that 4 repertoire, I now add 2 more repertoire into it. So I know 6 language, and technically I can understand Japanese, but I can't read or speak Japanese. If I can, if a Japanese person speak Japanese to me, I can tell me to translate to that guy. I can translate directly English to that guy. Or you can, if that Japanese person know how English works or know how to understand English, they can speak Japanese to me. I can speak English to them. That kind of level. So I'm technically know 7 language. Technically. Is a big quote. If you don't know what Hakka is, it's basically another like Chinese dialect. It's like Cantonese. Technically, it's also a dialect, but still like count as like different language. So I was like, why don't you guys think like Hakka, Hokkien, like and Gong Fu, those kind of like languages also like a different language then? So Hakka is a different language. Ngài theo con Hakka啦. Ngài cái Hakka咩人口咧？ngài講Hakka嘅時候好似講緊功夫話咁樣嘅。Hokkien 話啊，Hokkien 話，說曬啫啦。Yeah, I never really mix my language that much because Malaysia actually quite well on the mixing language thingy. I never really mix my language that well. Some people can do Rojak language like really, really well. I'm more of like a single pathway language. I might mix the grammar a little bit, but just that. While I still can understand Hokkien, that's the thing. It's not like 3rd level. I used to be able to speak, but I haven't speak Hokkien for so long. I actually forgot how to speak. Because you really have to have like active conversations. Because I lived in the households that full of Hakka people, so I still can speak Hakka. But only my mom's right now is the only persons that know how to speak Hokkien. So I rarely speak Hokkien to the point that I already do not know how to speak Hokkien. Because of my issues, I never go outdoor, so I rarely in contact with my friends that speak Hokkien. Or I used to live in my older house. Technically, it's just a few roads away. It's really close. I can walk to my older house. But yeah, my neighbor, everyone like on my neighbor, they are Hokkien people, so I know how to speak Hokkien. Hakka is Cantonese, technically. It's low-key branch of a Cantonese language that kind of through hundreds and hundreds of years of like modifications through different language, it become Cantonese, and Hakka, like they become a separate branch. Similar with Hokkien and Japanese, actually. Here's the thing, if you know Hokkien to a certain level, you have an easier time to learn Japanese. That's the reason why, because technically, there's a linkage between Hokkien and Japanese back in the days, like way before like even like China is a thing. Hokkien people, like I think that they say like the great ancestor of Japanese, or like very beginning of people who explore the land of Japanese in the first place. They technically are people who speak Hokkien. It's just like as time passed, like the language like either you can say degrade or like slowly evolve into something else, and then like due to like the language system, like the written system is also changed. Hokkien language have turned into like full-blown like their own language into Japanese language. So in some sense, you can actually, when you speak Hokkien and you try to like listen to Japanese, you low-key kind of know a few Hokkien word is actually inside Japanese word. And you found out why is that a thing, because it's just a dialect changes to that. Yeah, so like it's a far like Japanese technically is a far off branch of Hokkien. Or you can kind of say maybe Japanese and Hokkien is a far off branch of something else that that later split off into Japanese and Hokkien. Either way, they're kind of related. And as for Cantonese and Hakka, they also kind of related. This is why people who learn Cantonese, they can learn Hakka much more easier. And people who learn Hakka can learn Cantonese also slightly easier. 中馬間係講嘅客家話嘅時候啦，我講得好似講緊廣府話咁樣。我講緊廣府話咧，because 我好似講廣府話咁樣咯，咁樣咯。And yes, Hakka might be a far-off branch. Like, you know, like, when I say, like, something split off and then one become Hokkien and one become Japanese, I think, like, there's some language, like, way before, split off, become Korean, and become Hakka, and become Cantonese. If you actually try your best, Korean actually do have a little bit sound like Hakka. Again, like it's a big ass link continent, so they are somewhat share language in the same time. Maybe at some point, the origin point, they actually share language. That's the thing. It's not like Mandarin is a de facto one. It's just that there's so many languages actually branch off from like some ancient language and then just like split apart as time changed. So actually a lot of like dialect is just a split dialect from some other dialect and then slowly evolve into another language. Like Malay technically is a split off language of like Indonesian language, and then Indonesian language is a split off language of Java. And then or you can kind of like say Java split off into two different parts. Like one is Indonesian language, one is like I was a Japanese language, one is Malay language. So they are kind of technically the same, but also at the same time not the same. And speaking about like Indonesians and Malay language, here's the thing that I realized, that I have one friend can speak Indo and then speak Malay perfectly on separate. Do you know how amazing that is? Some people might think, well, of course it's easy because like Indo have like maybe like 80 to 90% of the word is similar with like Malay. I say not, because the way they use the word is completely different. And then it's like, you know, someone learned British English, want to listen talking to an Australian using heavy Australian dialect and like, you know, like their own like lingo and stuff, they would not understand a single word, even though they're still using English. Technically, in Indo and Malay are kind of the same kind of situations, but the problem is they sometimes use the language so identical with each other in a very different way. To be able to completely split your brain to be able to speak full Indo and then full Malay on switch is a very difficult thing. You can't really, like, imagine you already have the habit of speaking Malay. When you use Indo, you can't actually just keep saying Indo language full on that one for another Indo persons to understand fully. You might mix a little bit of like Malay language because how closely they are. Because they're almost identical language, almost. So people who know Malay and then want to speak Indo, even though they know Indo, they might mix in some Malay language into Indo. So being able to completely split off both language and then speak them perfectly is a miracle. I'm not kidding. It's actually an impressive feat. Not a lot of people like will really notice it until you kind of like have that switch moment to understand that, oh shit, this guy is actually really good. Yeah, that's like learning language for you. Like, this is the Malaysian 101. You technically can listen to like every people. Like, oh yeah, that's the thing. I want to show you guys this video actually. About a group of people try to detect Uncle Roger English and Chinese. They cannot discern about where Uncle Roger come from. I was like, bro, he's a Malaysian. Let me try to find a video. I'll try to find a video. Hold on a little bit. They are trying to best. Like, the guy that tried to detect where Uncle Roger come from is from China. And then the other guy that tried to detect where Uncle Roger coming from is from US. So they're trying their best to detect, like, is he just a very good English speakers or like Chinese speakers as a foreigner? Or sort of like second or third generation immigrant. They are discussing about that. And then I was like, bro, he's a Malaysian. Let me try to find it. It might dig a little bit. Hold on. Nom, 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 nom. No, 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 not you, not you. Oh, that is Rena Fenry. Hold on a little bit. I'm trying to find this thingy. Ah, found you.
The Hokkien accent sounds part of.
Not Reina. Rena. The I is going to try to leave the I. Okay. Gotcha. So, I know this is like Stephen He, but technically they start with Uncle Roger first. So it's a very misleading like title, but still. Let me try to like boost the volume of the stream a little bit. And let me wear my headphone. I rarely wear headphone because of my ears, but yeah, for this I might wear. I wear it for you guys. So, again, Uncle Roger is actually a Malaysian. If I want to speak like a Malaysian artist, it's like how I can speak but I don't usually speak like this. I train myself to speak like this actually, because none of my friends actually understand a single word I say. No, it's RENA. And yeah, let's get this thing started.
Frozen meat straight into pan? What? And the garlic on that? No.
Taco seasoning?
What?
I know he's faking the accent. Like the boy, wow, this is really typical example of born in the US.
How can you
He's definitely born in the US. Like I was like, the moment I say this, I was like,
It's in my
holy
DNA.
heck.
Hi. You can easily tell if they are native or not. If they're a second immigration or third immigration. Or
Yeah, because like how like we won't say like when we speak English we are professional at speaking English. There are people who speak English like me, and then there are people who speak English literally like, you know, someone from British or from the UK or stuff like that. And there are people who can literally speak some English like this, and then yeah, there's a many different level of English that we can speak. Many stage.
like born Chinese.
I think it depends on how they speak English and their accent. If it's a little bit more difficult, then maybe I can tell that they're not from that country. Well, I think there's so many different Asian languages.
But they keep insist that he's an immigrant. That is where I kind of like find like it's Malaysians.
So if they speak English, there's a lot of different accents. So it's really hard to categorize it just in Asia. Chinese, I don't know much. Like xie, very basic things.
No, when you say xie in China, they'll say, wow, you speak really good Chinese like
Yeah,
this.
very, very basic. I have been to China before, but it was a very long time ago. I went to Beijing and Shanghai in university for like a week and a half. So I learned a little bit then, like at the markets. I learned a little bit, but I forgot a lot. It was a while ago.
Hiya.
He just went viral for a while, like 1 year, 2 years ago.
In the States too, I've seen a lot of his videos. He's really funny. So I think he went viral in the US.
Especially the way he watched someone cooking the fried.
Yeah, the fried rice. He's a fried rice expert. So yeah, I've seen those videos where he kind of makes fun of people cooking fried rice wrong.
I heard him speaking
Every Malaysian is a fried rice expert.
Chinese before. Like I said, it's easy to tell he's not Chinese.
嗨，大家好，我是 Nigel Ng 黄景瑜。
It's easy to tell he's not Chinese.
He's not Chinese. Well, technically we're Malaysians. Here's the thing, I always call myself Malaysian instead of like Malaysian Chinese. Because I still recognize myself as Malaysians rather than just call myself Malaysian like / Chinese behind it. But yeah, he's not Chinese. Technically, yeah, we're Malaysians.
嗨，大家好，我是 Nigel。
We're not immigrant, but technically we kind of are immigrant if you really want to branch it off like ancestry level. Like we are not second, third generation immigrant at this point. We are like 9th, 10th. I think more than 10th of generation of immigrant. So we are not like that Chinese, I guess.
黄景瑜 Uncle Roger 的创作人，希望子子子女在疫情的时候尽量少出门，待在家，戴口罩。你被警察在 robot 的时候被警察抓的话，他罚你1000马币，所以待在家去 YouTube 看我的 video 就好。拜拜。
Yeah, it confuses them when they kind of when the moment we decided to like mix English and like Mandarin together in one speech, it confused the shit out of them.
时候尽量少出门，待在家，戴口罩。你被警察在 robot 的时候被警察抓的话，他罚你1000马币，所以待在家去 YouTube 看我的 video 就好。拜拜。
Yo, his Chinese is actually pretty good.
Really?
Even though like he has accent, his Chinese is pretty good.
It's hard for me.
Yeah, it's Chinese. I can't deny it's Chinese. My entire life speak like that. It's default. It's Malaysian Chinese.
To tell, obviously, because I can't speak the language, but I don't know, it sounded pretty natural. I think maybe he just had like some slight pauses in his sentences, but
So you concentrate on the pauses. For Chinese, for me, I concentrate on his intonation.
oh, because the tones
Yeah, the
are,
tone.
it's very
You know, actually, when I study like university, there's like exchange student from China. Every single time I have to talk to them, my brain have to flip a switch. If you guys ever watch like those like black and white Chinese like traditional movie like dong 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 like those kind of dong dong chang like video, I literally have to flip my switch to that switch to actually communicate with them, else they would not understand a single word I say.
difficult, the tones in Chinese, right? So he did good.
He's good. I think as a second immigration, he's the top 5% of the second immigration.
Really?
大家好，雷猴雷猴，我是 Uncle Roger 罗杰叔叔，谢谢大家支持我跟喜欢我的视频。今天我在 YouTube 开了我的官方中文频道，会哟，谢谢谢谢，多谢晒多谢晒，拜拜。
What about that?
He's pretty good, I would say.
Really? Yeah, I really can't.
Obviously, it's our default language. We didn't try to like learn English first and then learn Chinese. We learn Chinese first.
It's just I think sometimes he speaks and it's like da 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 da. Like there's maybe some pauses, but I don't know. That could be natural too.
Honestly, if I don't know this guy, I would say he's from, Canton, right? He's from Guangdong, the south part of China, where people there originally have accent when speaking Mandarin.
Yeah, and it's like confuse the shit out of him because like I think Uncle Roger is also from KL. So he also know like Cantonese too. The moment he have some Cantonese like language added into it, he immediately say, yeah, Canton, definitely Canton.
So I would assume
I was like,
this
no!
guy might be Chinese, but absolutely
It's Malaysia!
Chinese or something. But his Mandarin is good, like 9 out of 10, with a little bit of Canton accent.
He puts on kind of more of an accent when he speaks English. That's kind of his thing he does in all his videos. Yeah, I think I can kind of.
No, technically not just accents, it's literally just how Malaysians speak in English sometimes. Generally like 80%, not 80%, it's like 50% I can say. Yeah, 50% of like Malaysians speak English like that.
Distinguish, especially because I have Chinese friends and friends from other countries, so I think I've heard the accent enough to maybe guess where they're from.
Like for me, I'm speaking English like this, right? But normally the typical Chinese accent would be like this. For me, I'm speaking English like this. I don't have the liaison.
What do you think is most difficult for native Chinese speakers with English?
Because I actually teach English in Chinese, so I actually had researches on this. I'll say it's the linkage between words. So for Chinese, the Chinese character is like pop, 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 right?
Yeah.
But for English, it's like water. Yeah, that's the main point. And also Korean is also like water. Korean liaison is really strong and linkage. So that's also for some Chinese to learn some Korean.
So it's not as smooth speaking.
那当我说中文的时候是这样，然后你可以感觉到 there's no linkage.
Yeah, I can hear it. What about certain sounds or letters that is difficult?
This, that. The sound.
Actually, that a lot of countries, other languages
And
don't have that.
R sound, water.
Frozen meat straight into pan. What? And the garlic on there, no.
Taco seasoning?
What? What is taco seasoning? And how much you need to put on there, Hiya?
Then add just a couple cups of.
What is that? Is that rice? No. Does Uncle Roger have to put leg down from chair? Why are you throwing rice in diarrhea water?
I'm gonna take about half a can of this mozzarella
What?
cheese.
A whole can of
Put it
cheese.
in here and stir it up.
Please make this video stop, please.
Oh my god. Yep, that's his video. Yeah, you can tell he's really forcing an accent. And he always says like, hi.
Technically it is. Like he can speak like imperfect English actually. I think he worked as a comedian in like Europe. I forgot if it's Europe or UK. So he picked up the language and kind of like, I won't really say like master the language, English language word. It's more like he picked up the accent over there. So yeah, he can speak up quite a really good English. He just like on the again like comedian. On the comedic side, he returned back to like the default English in Malaysia's. You can actually train yourself to have that English. I'm not kidding, because like this is my default English, and due to many reasons, like blah, 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 yeah, most of my friends that's like what they kind of like listen to me. So I have to make lots of pauses in between when I speak English, and have to really dumbify my grammar so they can understand. It's basically like vocabulary. We in Malaysia's, I'm not sure how about the kids nowadays when they learn English, but back then around my time when we learn English, we only learn enough language or enough vocabulary for communications. So we don't really have that high vocabulary language when we try to like communicate with other people. So we when we speak English, you can see we just use so level of like English, mix a little bit of Malay grammar, auto startup bahasa inside it, and then have a much more clumpy kind of like English add into it. So imagine we talk this like one word by one sentence by one sentence. The apostrophe there is like very long, and then the way we pronounce the word too.
Yeah, that's kind of his thing.
I would say the reason why he's called uncle is because we have this tradition. Some like older male, you don't say halabuji, you say ajoshi, you say a big man like this, so we say uncle, 大叔, 叔叔.
Ah, okay.
Which is actually a kind of like respect.
Okay.
What is Nigel Ng famous for? I play this character called Uncle Roger, his middle-aged curmudgeon uncle who just complains about everything.
Yeah,
and,
like minimum language.
Making a BBC
Yes.
food egg fried rice video because they really messed up egg fried rice.
I mean, his English is really good. It sounds native, but like.
Yeah, that's like the skill of Malaysians. I'm not kidding. You can literally go to like Malaysian go to different come back from different country. They will have a very good English from the place they're working from, because Malaysian are very good at copying dialect. I'm not kidding. It's like we have a habit of kind of like mimic language. I think it's because we speak so many languages in Malaysia. We have the ability to mimic dialect. So when we speak to like if I live in a Indian communities and then we speak a lot with like Indians with like Indian English, I would have like Indian dialect accents. But when I get out from that communities and then start living in Chinese communities, I would have the Chinese like English dialect. We can switch dialect like a flip of a switch. Well, some people can change really fast. Some people might take some times, but we can actually adapt to dialect really fast. It's like I have a friend who literally is Scottish. He can literally talk like in very Scottish way to me, and the way I talk to him would slowly convert to me also start talking like Scottishman. I might not pick up like the lingo for Scottish, but I would start to sound like a person from Scottish, who speaks Scottish. It's like you kind of can say like it's a superpower of Malaysian. It's not like some people might think like this kind of method of doing it might be disrespecting people. It's like, you know, you feel like you start mocking that person, but no, it's a Malaysian thing. It's literally the ability of Malaysians to adapt to other people's lingo and adapt to other people like dialect language to sort of like communicate with each other easily, because we use so many language, we have to adapt to other people's language as much as possible on the spot. So sometimes we just pick up dialect, pick up language like really incredibly fast. Sometimes to the point that we almost sound like we are mocking them, you know? It's like, again, like if you start to talk to a person who is an Indian that speak like a very heavy Indian accents, with the English, having Indian like English, I might start go like that, and then people like look at me weird that why are you doing that Indian accent? Why are you doing that Indian accent? I don't know. I don't know. Don't ask. Do you want me to always sound like a freaking Britishman every single time you talk? Oh, the gall you have that.
Like maybe the tiniest sprinkle of an accent. I would have to really, really listen and be aware of it to get it. I think I've seen some videos of him before. The first time I did see that video where he was speaking English well, I was like, oh, okay, so it's just been kind of like an act that he's been putting on the whole time.
Well, when I first watched his video, I know he's faking the accent. So he
obviously, but at the same time, he's not
faking that naturally.
Sounds a bit too much. So
technically it's not. Like I say again, this is our default English. We can change accent. Like I said, every single time I look at them, trying to like, is he faking it or not? Technically is, but also technically not. We can do that on purpose. We can do that not on purpose. It's actually our like try to think this. Like this level of English is our first natural English accents. And then as time passes, we improve our English and then sound like normal English. It might be a little bit hard for people to understand. We do not really have an accent. Our ability is copy people's accents.
I kind of already knew that it was kind of faked a bit, even before I saw or like listened to his English, because it sounds kind of forced for the comedy.
Like for example, for the Chinese food, when you come to Korea, you guys have your own method of cooking it, right? So I think the Western people have their way of cooking it. So that's why when I first watched it, also it's kind of funny because we don't fry it like that. Just put some egg, some oil, and fry.
Watching it like cooked like that.
I'm pretty okay with that. I think if you invent your own way of cooking it, I would love to try.
Okay. American Chinese food is definitely a lot different compared to food in China. Yeah, especially since I've traveled to China, I tried a lot of food there. The American Chinese food is a lot more unhealthy, kind of like fast food. You get really quick. Yeah, same in Korea too.
Because in China, the food, we fried a lot. But in Korea, they just stew it, like they boil.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's also kind of to match the taste of the people in the country. I think Koreans typically don't have a lot of really, really like...
Nah, not just. Korean love marinate food. I'm not saying like just the kimchi. Actually, a lot of things in Korean food is actually marinated. I'm not sure. I think it's because of climate that back then it's like they are always like in colder climate. So they have lots of like marinate food and like warm food just to keep them warm. Yeah.
Like oily food or fried food as much. So maybe instead of frying stuff, they'll cook it in a different way. Same in the States. I think the fast food is quite common to get food kind of fast and more sweet and more salty. So that's why you get those kind of foods there.
Is it true that the middle class people would choose not to go for the fast food?
Middle class too. I think it really depends. I wouldn't say most Americans.
Yeah, like generally it's not like, I'm not talking about Uncle Roger anymore, but yeah, it's like watching them like, is he faking the accent? Is he from like Malaysia? Is he like a immigrant from US? Like they cannot detect they cannot detect him at all. Like I was like, bro, he's from Malaysia. He's from Malaysia. He's just working abroad. Technically, did he immigrate to UK already? I don't really know. Like I think he's still a Malaysian citizen. He just still working abroad, like on the Western side as a comedian, but he's still like Johnny Chang, like doing movie and Hollywood stuff. But he's technically still Malaysians. Yeah. But yeah, that's all. Like, it's really funny, like how they cannot detect Like, it's like they would not like. At least like some people might have the inkling of feelings that might be Singaporean, but no, they didn't even mention Singaporean. They just immediately either mark him in like U.S. territory or like in China territory. Just these two places. Like not even like and maybe it's because like they just like, you know, like both of them, like one is from US, one is from China. I guess it's because of that, but completely put Malaysia's and Singapore out of pictures when it comes to like having a very mix of English and like Chinese dialect. They did not first thing they think about is Malaysia's or like Singapore. It kind of baffled me actually. Yeah, I kind of like how. Yeah, by the way, if you guys notice I talk a lot, is basically it's my everyone have like a streamer ability. Don't care you're a VTuber or not, everyone have like a point when they do streaming. For me, my streamer ability is just flat talking actually. Just chatting and talking actually is my streaming ability, but that's like issues when it comes to this. I have no audience to chat with. Yeah, that's generally how things is for me. I kind of like got stuck in this kind of situations because of that. It's like, yeah, everyone have the ability to entertain people in their own way. Some people are very good at gaming, some people are very good at singing, some people are very good at like drawing. Technically my drawing skill is still not like the godlike level to let people enjoy, but still at the same time it's still decent. But still, yeah, it's like it's still not good enough level as an entertainment. And also when it comes to like entertainment for drawing, it's like unless I draw ass and tits, there won't be a lot of people joining in. I hate to say this. I really hate to say this, but still it's true. Should I draw a basket of like apple? Just for the reference. Yeah, I think I should draw a basket of apple too. I do draw like certain people with like really good high fandom, or you're just really good at drawing, to be honest. But also in order to become a very good at drawing and lots of people notice you, you have to draw something really attractive. By de facto, how to make a very attractive drawing is just to, you know, again, draw those things. It's like I can draw cute things, nobody else noticed. I can draw very good art, nobody noticed. The moment I draw boobs, people dropped in. I was like, how simple are you guys? Man, you're man! Man it up! Can't you just not get attracted by boobs? It's like, man is so easy to get into honey trap. I was like, gosh dang it. This is one giant ass apple. Oh wait, the music. Hold on a little bit. Let me tone the volume down and boop. Oh yeah, I need to like switch it back to speaker, because the more I wear this thing, the more dizzy I'm going to become. So it's best to go back into digital output. Yeah, the other stuff. Okay, good. By the way, I might actually have to start create an advertisement for myself that's a VTuber wingman. Not VTuber wingman, it's more like streamer wingman, you know? Some people might stream some things like play a single player games or like do the drawing stream on their own, and then they might feel a little bit like alone, they need some company. You know what? I will be that man. I will be that man to stay in that stream, have fun time chatting with them, because I'm the kind of guy who can chat infinitely. And when I say I'm the kind of guy who can chat infinitely, I'm not kidding about that. I literally can chat infinitely. I can stay not shut up forever until people told me to shut up. That is like, I'm not exaggerating on that thing. It's like I literally almost every single time, back in days when I was a kid, I went to sleep over at anyone's house or anyone come to sleep over in my house. I'm basically the guy that will be the last man standing, still in there, sleeping on the bed. Because I cannot sleep at all, I will be like the guy, what happened we can fly, huh? What will you do when you have super speed? Like, imagine like when you become a super famous YouTuber, what worst crime that you can do, first thing you would try to do? Because like every single like people who become famous, they would at least do like one like crime. I don't know why. Yeah, I've been talking about this part a long time ago, but it's always a very interesting conversation. If I become famous, what kind of crime would I do? Let's think about it. What kind of crime that I committed, and then it got leaked out into DMs, and then be like, hey, this person is a horrible person, and here's why he's a horrible person. Like, what kind of like really horrible stuff that I do that will be marked into the history of YouTube. That the rise and fall of this person's. Technically, I got rise and fall already like twice, but it was never really in the reasons that is kind of like, you know, I did something wrong or scandalous, and then it kind of like, you know, make me become like you know, my streaming career fall off because of that. No, it was never about that. Like it's a very weird thing how that even happened. Like I'm the only few persons like I know so far is literally have a rise and fall that's so quiet that nobody actually knows. Maybe I'm not famous enough. I'm not saying on Earth scales, like, I mean, like, even back then, I was like I say, like, my fame got, like, rise and fall, like, twice. I'm actually not a VTuber. Both time, I'm not a VTuber. Even that, I'm still kind of petered out without any, like, stuff happening to me. Well, I guess, like, maybe in the futures, if I become famous, there will be people, maybe like, here's the thing. I'm not really good at talking to girls. Because, like, my entire life, actually, I rarely interact with girls. In my entire life, I did one time decided to pursue persons, but I feel like around that time I'm so bad at it. I feel like I'm just like weird persons, like, you know, those kind of like very weird, those kind of persons like happen to me. Like everyone went to that part. Like first time experience is always going to be very bad, and obviously I fail. And also I learned quite a lot of things too, but aside from that, yeah, I guess like maybe it's around the time when I was like really awkward. I might offended people that I didn't even know. Who knows? Maybe it's real. Maybe it's not real. I really don't know at that point. But more or less, if it's actually like making people uncomfortable around the time when I was like still really idiot. Yeah, if it's actually real, then I'm sorry. I sincerely now, right now, looking at the camera, I would say, yeah, I'm sorry. I might act out like a creep. Who knows? Maybe I'm not a creep, or maybe I'm a creep. But if I'm ever a creep, I don't think I will have like any friends at all. I do have it, so definitely maybe not. Yes or no. But definitely are awkward. That was like, how old I was? Yeah, I was like 22 around that time. No, I'm 30 years old. I only tried to pursue a girl once in my life. In my entire lifetime. I don't even have a girlfriend. My first everything's still with me. And here's the thing, there's a legend in Japanese, basically Japanese legends, otaku legends, that once you become a virgin until you and you reach 30 years old, you are going to become wizards. Apparently you can cast magic afterward. So March 22nd is my birthday. So I'm going to see I can cast magic or not afterward. I'll let you guys know. Imagine I can cast Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt! That will become my peak streamer moment, when I can cast magic. Technically, I'm already at uncle age if I'm 30 years old, so like I can replace my I won't call myself Kiray Vaku anymore. I would just call myself the Isekai uncle. Isekai Uncle Kiray. That can cast fireball. To be honest, it would be very hilarious. You can cast like ridiculous, like powerful magic. You just use it for mundane stuff. Like imagine you have super speed, and then instead of like being a superhero, you become super Uber driver. Not super Uber driver, like super Grab food driver. You always deliver your food. Your only enemy is one villain. People who cook very slowly. Like the moment the food is done, you put it on the table, you can immediately send it ding dong. Immediately send people the food, but the only things that is stopping you is other people don't have super speed. They cook really slow. I'm the world's best tank Grab food driver in the world. I don't even need to drive. I can just run. Hi, the beef boss. Yeah, it's fine. I stream in random times, actually. If you manage to catch me in my streaming times, then yeah, it's like good luck to you. My stream times, I make it like a games, a very fun games that you can detect when I'm streaming, when I'm not streaming. Just by random. It's like, it's fate that you managed to join my stream. So, welcome. Let me use my good voice. Welcome to the Kiray Vaku stream. My name is Kiray Vaku and I'm your host and your voice for the voice here to entertain you and may or may not have no idea what I'm doing right now. And also, hey, you're at school, university, or actual school. If it's actual school, you should turn off your phone. Don't get distracted, okay? Unless you're like me, never do a single homework, still get A. I'm not trying to brag. It's like, literally, my point is I'm the kind of person who always get A for no reasons and sleep in the class all days. I do find my entire life in my school is very boring. Yeah, I even have a bet with my science teachers that if I continuously get A in 3 years, I will never, like, not just get A, 90% mark plus. So it's basically I would not do a single homework. And I never do a single homework in my entire life. Almost in my entire life. My ass get whipped so many times that I do not remember. I was those kind of kids that cry very easily and recover from crying so fast. People think I'm faking it. Actually, I really did cry. I always never do a single homework, and then I'll always need to get the rotan like whip. Every single time I get whipped. Every day I have to prepare to get whipped. It's every day, and not a single day I would not get whipped. My ears, you guys kind of like can see like my earlobes is a little bit large. I'm not sure my earlobe large is because by natures, or I have been getting my ear twisted every single day by teachers to the point that my earlobes get large that way. It might be because like my ears, like in this point, and particularly my right ears, in this point, I can feel like the soft bone, like there's a soft bone like in between here, actually got split. Yeah, it got split apart, and it never like recombined back together, so like it's just staying there forever. So if I wear my headphone for way too long, my right ears around this spot will get hurt. Alright, enjoy your work, Power. But yeah, I always like do a lot of like school. I never really do a single homework. I always get scolded, and my family didn't know actually. Like my family low key know that I never do homework because I hide my homework every single day. To the point that they know it's such a issues that they would try to go to my search my bag for homework. I would hide my homework, either leave it in school or just hide it in somewhere inside my bag in a hidden compartment. They can't actually find it. I will never do my homework on purpose until I got forced to. That's the only thing. And I still get A. I was like, why? The only time I never get A actually is I literally do not write anything in the exam paper. Seriously. I might get bad grade in some of the grade is because I literally did not write anything, because I do not have any interest in that subject. So I never write any answer in it. This is why you can see sometimes if I show you my report card, it's like if my whole entire school life report card, you can see like there will be some things in literally A plus consistently, and then there will be some things that you can sometimes see me get A, sometimes see me literally get E fail. I just failed every subject, failed that subject like so thoroughly that I have no idea why. I technically get A when I want, but I also keep fail that subject for some reasons. That reason is I'm too lazy, especially on math. I always I taught quite a lot of people math to the point they from like C student to A student. They still puzzle looking at me. Why did you fail your math? And then I was like, you know what? I'm too lazy. I just see so many ABC, I'm just trying to draw a smiley face. Those kind of like, you know, like ABC, you have to like fill up like the dot thingy. I just like try my best to make a smiley face out. Sometimes smiley face, sometimes it's just A, A, B, C, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D, A, B, C, D. I literally taught my friends how to do math, and then when he looked at me, why do you get an F? Lazy, I guess? That's just me in a nutshell. Like in my Form 4 days, I'm doing a lot of like, I was in my IT, Form 4, Form 5. I'm in my IT account days. So when I study accounting, I actually got a very good grade that I am actually the top of my class. which puzzled the teachers why when I reach Form 5, I keep handling blank paper, because here's the thing, I got tired of calculating. Again, accounting is the easiest math that you can find. It's just very tedious. All you need to do is to find the receipt, and then key in all the receipt, tally all the numbers, done. Also, hi there, Ban. But it's just a tedious work, and I hate tedious work, so I decided to, you know what, I'm just hand in blank paper. I don't want to do any of those like calculation work anymore. I lost interest. The moment I lost interest in something is like the moment that I will start to get like failing mark into it. I'll either draw something into it or just like hand in blank paper. I'm just going to sleep in the entire exam. Depends on what demon you're on. What kind of VTuber you have in your mind. What kind of an anime character you have in your mind. I can draw it out for you. Because, actually, I'm still in my donathon! What is donathon? Is basically, if I get enough donations, you guys get a perk that you can do. The first perk that got unlocked is the 5 free drawing that I will draw for people. And trust me, it's not going to be very pretty, because I'm just going to do a very fast drawing. So it was never going to be like very good looking. I can show you like one of the drawing that I made. I still got 4 tickets left. Only one person can request 1, so don't try to request 2. And hold on a little bit, I need to remove this thing. And yeah, this is the first donor that say draw something taco related. So I draw something taco related. So yeah, if you want to draw something demon looking, let me try to think a bit. Oops, too big of a canvas. Let me think of it. The thick of it! Don't, you're still a student. Don't try to waste your money that way. Save up your money, do some business, become a billionaire, and then you give me some money. I'm a smart guy, you know? Well, technically I did learn art because I want to create. Like, back in the days, I was really obsessed. Even now, I'm still kind of obsessed with I'm still kind of like really obsessed with Kingdom Heart, but the problem is I trying to find this like very fable Kingdom Heart anime that's been like flowing around in the like chat and stuff. But the problem is, no matter how many times I go and try to find this Kingdom Heart anime, I always get caught a bunch of virus in my computers because it's faked. It's not real. It's not something that actually exist. So I was like, fine, I'll do it myself. And I want to learn. That is my motivations to learn art back in the days. So definitely, when you ask me like, will I have the motivation to learn art myself, make the anime myself? I would want to, but it's going to take ages for me to do one thing. So I decided, you know what? No. Really? I'm just trying to randomly draw a demon. I'm not a very religious person or any like Christians or anything, so I do not know how a demon look like. I just know they have horns. And I decided to add a fang. At first I wanted to draw them looking like a skeleton, but you know, at the end, like, yeah, have a deadly fangs. This demon like, right? Oh, you don't want a humanoid body. I can actually do something else. Alright, at the end I still draw I just draw them very big neck instead. You know what? Turn him into Godzilla. Nah. You know what? Flaming skull. Yes, flaming skull. No, not flaming skull. Flaming back. Flaming hair. Yes, flaming hair. No. Yeah, this concept is still very good, like flaming back. Okay, now load a bit of opacities and then use my other drawing pen to draw slightly more details into it. This horn thingy actually, I got a little bit inspired on because I play Baldur's Gate, so I at least have a little bit seen like various different horn style when it comes to like demon horn. So I do. I did do a few times on like drawing tutorial and stuff, but too bad. I guess like around this time you're not there. Is learning drawing is, I won't really say it's easy. Actually, it's going to be very hard. You're going to be very suck at drawing for a long time. Trust me, I tried to learn drawing twice because I used to be left-handed. Nerve damage, I can't use this hand anymore, so I need to use the other hand. I have to retrain myself how to draw again. It took me for quite a long time to even like retrain for the second hand how to draw. Unless I have a clipper that kind of like clips every time like do like tutorial, they clip it. Yeah, it would be good. Well, that's a perk of being able to order what you want to draw, but I'm still in control. I love to draw what I want. This is why I do this donathon thing. It's like, you can request, but your requests actually have some limitations. It's still under my control. It's not full on just what you want. It's also what I want to. So it's going to be a lot of hit and miss, to be honest, if I actually do this kind of things. Oh, you did see I was like doing some other drawing. So I'm going to just continue doing drawing. Or unless you get like, unless like another audience decided to do another like drawing request. And also, I would prefer I chat a lot, so I'm going to sometimes talk a lot, sometimes don't talk a lot, really depends. relaxing when I'm not talking. When I'm talking, it becomes like super annoying. Yeah, it's a good combination of both. I think the base color I put it a little bit too dark, so I can't put any textures into this. Too bad. And put color burn, but not too much. Maybe I can use the effect noise. No. But I can noise the other thing. Render effect noised. Ctrl C, Ctrl V. Have everything copied. Then select this to this one. All the copied. Merge selected layers. And then put it on top of the line art layers. With that. And clip it right below. This way I can increase the colors. Oh! Happy accident. Oh, just look at this. Man, I love this. You know what, I'm gonna keep this. Alright then. This will be the finished work. And I'm going to export. Let's go to my... Should be in here. Where is it? Ouch, my back. And Donathon sketch. Demon. Alright, I'm going to post this in my Discord. If you really want, you can use it as your profile pictures too. In my Discord channel. If you don't really have a Discord channel, I guess you can get a screenshot. Yeah, I guess you can get a screenshot from this. Won't be as high quality, but yeah, it's better than nothing. While I'm doing the sharing, you can spend your time do the screenshot. E. Donathon, I write Donathong. I don't want your thong. Don't donate your thong to me. I almost wrote the wrong thing. Add a G behind it, it become like a completely different meaning. Donathon become a Donathong. Imagine that would be my that would be one of the goal that I have. If I get like 1,000, no, I won't say 1,000. If I get like 10k donations, I would wear a thong out in stream, and then name it Donathong. Man, I would immediately get banned. Alright, continue. Yeah, imagine someone drawing this. The duality of an artist. Okay, let's take a look at the reference. If you guys didn't know, this is what she look like. Yeah, too much to draw, so I missed quite a lot of like detail stuff. Oh yeah, that happened. Man, that happened, I forgot. I feel like something is missing. Now I know. Wrong Wolfkind card. Okay, now I can start to do coloring. Her hair, I could consider peachy. Again, like this is also be a very like fast and loose style because it's called simple art style. It's like a very quick sketch, but at the same time it's a very complete quick sketch. It's like it have like that sketch natures in there, but at the same time like it feels like a little bit like a drawing that like intended to make the feeling like look very sketch like. You can say I'm just lazy, technically it is, but not all art have to like draw like a freaking masterpiece, to be honest. Sometimes you don't even need to like draw like one, just long as the art have that kind of like impression and feelings of it. That is like the most important thing. Sometimes you don't really have to draw like a beautiful piece of artwork. Art is like a piece of communication device. It's a visual communications. Long as the message is sent, it's kind of already did its jobs. So the artwork you kind of see right now, I will kind of like color it in kind of a very sloppy way. So it's best not to learn how I'm doing it right now unless you really know what you're doing. It's like there's so many art style and artwork. A lot of beginners shouldn't actually even like copy or try to mimic in the first place. Some people might actually did a really good job at mimicking and even replicate on their own, but they will still at the end hit like some sort of like art wall later on in the futures, and then they do not know how to solve it because they didn't actually learn it from the ground up. So they don't really have any like mileage, know what went wrong, what step they skipped, so when they're trying to retrace it, they can't really understand why it just doesn't work because they didn't really start in basic at all. People manage to create an art style is because they know what they're doing. While art style generally is something that a artist would certainly do, like a certain way how they draw, a certain way how they do it, in reality is they are breaking the rules of drawing. How to break a rule for drawing is you yourself understand what kind of rule you are breaking, and once you broke those rules, you yourself have a consistent rule applying on how you should break the rule and how you should follow up on doing what you do consistently. And that is art style. A lot of people misconceptions that art style is just something that you can skip the basics. Like you don't have to draw real persons because you copying this person's style that he never really draw real persons. Who say he never really draw real persons? Everyone draw real persons once. Because they draw real persons once, they know how to scale, like how to make the eye bigger to look cartoonish, and how to like, it's basically like you play The Sims or play any games, like you have a slider bar, you can like increase like size, like widening, those kind of things. Like in their brain, they're doing that kind of things. That's how they create a style, because they know how to expand or where to like increase the size without making things look weird, this and that. Yeah, that stuff. It's years of skills to be able to learn how to break the rules properly. And those skills doesn't really translate well if you just show it to someone and then someone decided to just copy you. It definitely will work because you're copying something that works. But the problem is, do you understand what you are copying? And then that will be the main questions. That do you? Answers for most other people, no. There are some would call genius that kind of innately understand it, but even they would sometimes struggle at it. Because it's still at the end, unless they manage to convert the artwork into their own artwork, and then they personally already low-key understand how most artwork works, they would be able to do it properly without any other issues. But if they don't, they will also have their head scratched out because they do not understand well why. It's like when you learn how to do drawing, like the eye, when it comes to anime eye, you always like have that dimple that happen, like not always, it's like, but in most anime art draw media, they will always like have this thing. Let me try to show this. Have to expand it to find it. Might take some time. Nah, I can't teach people that much. My drawing level is still like not the best one. I only teach you how to draw nightmare stuff at this point. But again, if you think you don't have any drawing talent, neither do I. Like, look at this thing. This is what I draw like 4 years ago. Everyone have terrible drawing, so yeah, you have to understand this. But what I'm trying to show you right now, hold on. Yes, this one. Is this thing, one of my art studies when I have to teach people how to do the eye. The reasons, when you notice this thing, when it comes to anime eye, you always see like they have like this dimple there. If you do not understand the real reasons, when you kind of like stuck why you have to do this dimple, when you try to draw the face like in the front angle, the dimple is gone, or like maybe like you fade away, or like you draw in a different angle, or when you do like looking up like this, that dimple is just like it behave in a very different way that your brain just could not function. Or when you draw like the dimple, like when they look up, you still draw that dimple, you will feel like something is wrong, or something like you innately understand, because you draw so much to the point you know something is wrong, but you don't understand what's wrong with it. And unless you really draw a lot of eye in your life, you would slowly understand. It's like if I draw like a very like semi-realistic eye, and then I expand it, because I draw so much, I know how to adjust the eye, like how to increase the size of the eye, how to increase like the dimple, this and that stuff. The real reason why the dimple exists in the first place, again, is because we have our eyebrow. You try to wiggle your eyebrow right now, it have a muscle there. But when you try to wiggle your eyebrow again, you close your eyelid, touch your eyelid, and then wiggle your eyebrow. Your eyelid doesn't really have much movement, is because it's a complete separate muscle. The skin might still drag a little bit, but still at the end, it's a complete separate muscle. Because those separate muscle kind of like squish together, your eyelid muscle and your eyebrow muscle, they both kind of like squish together, and then they create this dimple out. It's because of that squish, it creates a shadow. That shadow is that dimple that lots of like animated decide to draw that thing. So it depends on how your eyebrow shape, or like how close is it to your eye, and different type of eyelid. You have single eyelid, double eyelid, or many different type of eyelid, that the dimple will behave very differently. Depends on how your eyebrow positions, how your like this that positions. Sometimes the dimple just flat out disappear because you have single eyelid, or sometimes you have this, sometimes you have that. Like, if you don't really understand the fundamental that well, you do not know how to control and adjust the things properly. So at the end, the best thing to learn art is to learn the basic. Really start everything from the basic. Once you learn enough basics, learn enough about drawing, actual drawing rule. Follow the rules. Keep following all the rules. Draw a proper drawing. And then once you got enough confidence, you know how to break the rule. Once you learn how to break the rule, you have to establish your own consistent rule. When and how and where you're going to break this rule. And then when you do it, you have to establish a very consistent, proper functions, that things that works. And then you just keep on drawing, keep on experimenting, draw various angle, keep like maybe if you do this, what will happen? If you do that, what will happen? This is how you keep drawing, you keep improving. And lots of people keep giving people advice, just keep drawing, just keep drawing, just keep drawing. It's not a very good advice, because yes, you have to just keep drawing, but you have, while just keep drawing, you have to, like I say again, you have to keep experimenting on your own. Keep breaking the rule. Depends on how you're going to break the rule. Maybe you have to break the rule on the eyebrow. You have to break the rule on the nose, the lips, the facial size, the facial length, the body size, the body length, the arm size, the arm length. Maybe you add a little bit joint, a little bit not joint. You have to keep drawing, experiment stuff. Means you have to draw shitty art. Yes, you have to on purpose draw a lot of things. At the end, will end up looking weird or looking shitty. Because once you know that what you should do, what you should not do, you can improve it next time you're drawing it. And then keep improve next time, keep drawing it. And then next time, and then next time. Art is about drawing something in impressions. Your brain have an impression of an image, you draw that artwork. Hi there, Atomic Peach. And you draw that artwork out. Maybe you draw a window, and then you draw a window, you draw a curtains, because in your impressions a window should have a curtain. And then outside you have a house, you draw a house, and maybe you can add a tree over there, you can add a Godzilla behind the scene. Just have an impression of the drawing, you try your best to draw the impressions. And another thing when it comes to why you need to keep drawing, we do not essentially improve our art skill. Every single time we finish a drawing, breaking the rule and everything, we learn to cover up our mistake. Yes, we never become better at drawing. This is why we always say we are never better at drawing, because we never are better than drawing. Drawing is an illusion. We can never draw a 3D item exactly unless we use a 3D pen, like using those like 3D printing pen, and then draw our 3D things. Unless you do that, you can't draw actual 3D on a 2D plane. What you are doing is drawing a illusions. You are drawing, you might be drawing a cube. Imagine you might be drawing a cube right now, but at the end, this cube is flat. It's flat. I can put my hands on it. It's a illusions. We just fake it out. This thing do not exist as actual 3D image. It's just something that we kind of imply as 3D image. Drawing is an illusion. We just try our best, find a way to hide the mistake. We hide the mistake, we hide the ugly part, we avoid the ugly part, we somehow remove and block out the ugly part so people would not aware or notice it. We never are good at drawing, we just become better at hiding shit. You think I draw like a good cube? Think this, my line literally flied off. I didn't even draw a line properly like this. but you still think this is a cube. At the end, it still looked like a cube because I enhanced it by drawing this thing out, like this and that, yeah, that stuff. Like, it's how we able to do this. Again, like, drawing at the end is just we pretend to be good at drawing. That's the crux of the story. That's the moral of the story that you have to understand. We never become good at drawing. We become good at hiding our mistake. Because you think this kind of art style, the line art I create, is actually come out because I'm very creative. No, it's because I'm very bad at doing line art. I'm trying to avoid doing line art by actually just use the lasso tool to keep on doing something like this. Okay, make it nice, make it beautiful, something like this. Yes, this is another way of me trying to hide my poor skill. And I accidentally create this thing. Instead of drawing the line, I become carving the line out. This is how the carving art style create. It's kind of sound lame, but it is what it is. We gradually become better at hiding our mistake or covering up our mistake. So go forward and draw shitty art. The more you draw, the more you learn how to cover up your mistake. The more you cover, the better it's going to look, because the better you're good at hiding. Do you think I didn't draw the lower body on purpose? Yes, I didn't draw the lower body on purpose because there's so many things to draw in there. So I just hide it with a bunch of like stack of things conveniently. Because why did I hide the hand? Because I don't want to draw the hand. I'm too lazy to draw the hand. And I hide it conveniently behind the stack. All art have their method. Everything has their way. And then now I say this, you can't unseen it. Hold on a little bit. I've been streaming for I start my stream around like 4. And then right now it's already like 8 a.m. It's like, yes, 4 a.m. I start my stream, and then now it's like 8 a.m. Technically it's not even 8 a.m. It's like, what time is it? 8:47. So it's already been like 4 hours I've been streaming. Ooh. It's going to take like maybe 2 stream again, finish this thing. I've been amping up my qualities lately, so This thing's supposed to be finished in 1 hour, to be honest. This drawing. This type of drawing. Supposed to be target to finish in 1 hour. But I've been drawing like a lot more like high qualities lately. Even though like it's kind of like shitty quality at the same time, but also like in the high shitty qualities. You know? Is that I'm trying to be shitty, but my body refused to get to let me make like shitty qualities. I was dang it. You know what? Just do this. I don't want to do like too much work. It's too much work for me. The hair is what you call meticulously designed. I would not want to do that. I would want to shave my headache for the futures. Alright, you do you. I had fun. I also had my fun. And I should actually like take a break too. It's been like 4 hours. Been non-stop talking, been non-stop drawing. No, been non-stop doing quite lots of things. Actually, this is like my after break drawing too. So I've been drawing for almost non-stop for the past 10 hours. So I should take a break too, actually. Let me finish shading this booba first. Yes, done. Alright then. I should take my break too. Everyone, thank you very much for watching, and as always, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on your next stream. On my next stream. And bye-bye.